Test. Testing. Welcome in. Hello. Y'all, it's super fucking late at night, and I was just like, I want to play more video games. I want to stream, So I hit up my buddy Zeke. What's up, Zeke? Split Gear, welcome back. And I was asking Zeke, hey, should I play more retro stuff or should I play more like something new? Because I'm always playing like a bunch of different games. Like I'm never really focusing on any one thing for too long. But I did just get a Satiator, so I've been playing a lot of Sega Saturn lately. Like between the last 3 streams, I think there's been like over 20 hours of pure Sega Saturn games. Thank you, bot. And but I also have been playing Shiren the Wanderer on the Switch, Shiren the Wanderer 5. And I've also been playing a game called Starlink, which I somehow missed, which is basically like a new Star Fox. But nobody talked about it. It came out in 2018. It has like all the Star Fox characters in it, except for Andros, of course, because he's dead. And the R-Wings and everything. It's fucking sick. But we're not going to play that tonight. We are going to focus on more Saturn games, and I will play Starlink soon. Because I've only even played like 2 hours of it offline myself. I just know I immediately liked it and was like, oh, this is sick. I got to play more of this, But yeah, we're going to dip back into some more Saturn games. I'm just going to leave the... I'm going to leave the game category on retro because then I don't have to switch it so often because I already have to switch like what it says on the screen for my own sanity. So we're going to be starting with Symphony of the Night first, which the version for Saturn is the special edition. It's called Dracula X Nocturne in the Moonlight. This game is fantastic. If you've never played Symphony of the Night, like, you're so missing out. It's one of the best games of all time. Like, hands down. Like, top 50 games of all time. In any genre, from any system. Like, hands down. Like, no matter what. It's just that good. This is the special edition for Saturn, which was only released in Japan, but it got fan translated by very clever and amazing modders, basically taking the PSP version of Symphony of the Night, which is included in the Dracula X Chronicle thing on PSP, and basically converting that into what plays on Saturn. So this is Dracula X Nocturne in the Moonlight Ultimate. So it is like the best version of Symphony of the Night, period. It has, I think, 18 new items. It has about 33 new enemy types. And it also, you can start as Richter or Maria from the get-go, so you don't have to necessarily play as Alucard. It has more bosses. It has 4 new areas. This is the game. Like, if you ever wanted to play Symphony of the Night, or like start here. And if you have already played Symphony of the Night, but you've never seen this version, it is fucking rad. Also, welcome in. And I hope it's a wonderful night for y'all so far. I worked yesterday today. I worked Monday. And I got off work and came home and took a big-ass fucking nap. And then Lucas made some chili. I woke up and ate. I watched some Falling Skies because I'm getting rid of HBO and it's on there, so I'm binging it. And then I was like, let's play some fucking video games. So, shall we? Shall we get into it? This is Dracula X Nocturne in the Moonlight. We have not talked about Mariachi Legends yet, Zeke. Tell me all about that. And also, if for some reason you're not following our pal Zeke Mango, please do that. Yeah! Like you owe it to yourself to follow Zeke. Like, please go laugh your ass off and watch cool video games. You know what I mean? Zeke, I'm just gonna say this, like, it's not about numbers, okay? You know I don't give a fuck about that shit. Not really. But it is a crime that you have less than 1,000 followers. Like, every time, like, I looked a couple of months ago and I was like, I wonder how many followers Zeke has. Like, I wonder how he's coming along. And it was like, wait a minute. How do this many people not know about Zeke Mango at this point? I know you don't stream like super always on a schedule, but you do always stream on the same day, just not every time. And I just feel like, you know how, like, we were talking about this on your stream. You were talking about how, like, basically, like, of how, like, streaming should be and how it shouldn't be. And obviously, like, there's all kinds of ways to stream. But basically, we were talking about how, like, when it becomes, like, plastered with ads, plastered with sort of sponsors, plastered with sort of that fake kind of persona that people put on, like, that's kind of like, it's not like it's ruined Twitch, because to some degree that's how Twitch started in a lot of ways. But in reality, Twitch started as Justin TV, and Justin TV was like super unhinged, like real life Adult Swim content that wasn't, you know, curated in any possible way. It was just like a smattering of whatever people want to fucking do on camera for the internet. And I think we were just basically, you know, talking about how, like, we both sort of try to inject a little bit of that sort of just like, whatever this is going to be whatever it is kind of energy, as opposed to making like a show, you know? I think we all have our own individual like showmanships, you know? I do to an extent, you do to an extent, but like, I think there's only so many fucking real people on Twitch. Just like there's only so many fucking real people in real life. So what I'm saying is, go follow Zeke. If you like my stream, you're gonna like Zeke's stream. It's really that simple. And vice versa, I think. We have similar streams. Different content, different games maybe, but some of overlapping and the same like kind of vibe. Except you're way better at drops and Steam Deck shit. I'm like, I don't do any of that shit. I should. I really should. Okay, I gotta get acquainted. That's backstep. Right, that's magic. That's kick. That's slide. And she has triple jump. Triple jump, y'all. I've never played through this with Maria, so this is all new to me. And we just got to the fucking basement over here, so I don't even know like what I'm doing at all. Like we're still, we have a lot of things unlocked, but we have a lot of gaps and areas where I can't access yet. So we got some more exploring to do for sure. Let me know if everything sounds good. Let me know if everything looks good. Let me know how you like my shaved head. It was time. It was time. It was so fucking hot recently. Every single day of my life. The music in here is creepy. You dig the new look? Thank you. Grizzle Bears. Yeah, Dracula X. The actual best version. The actual best version of Symphony of the Night. And I cannot describe to you how much cooler this version is, but for real, more enemies, more areas, more items, Richter and Maria from the get-go, more bosses. Like, this is the Castlevania of our dreams. I'm gonna charge up my magic. And fuck them up completely. Oh shit. Right, but there's technically nothing here, and a lot of situations are going to be like this with Maria, because instead of getting a special item, she doesn't, all she has is a pause menu. She doesn't have an inventory, so she cannot get any items. All she can do is level, and, like, her magic gets better. I mean, really, she's OP in a lot of ways. She doesn't need items. But what that means is a lot of areas in the castle that normally would have a really cool item just have nothing. There's like a heart or some money or whatever. You're getting Castlevania crossover in DVD soon. You also got Tomb Raider, right? You know, I should give Dead by Daylight like an honest try sometime. I mean, I've been watching it for years, but I've never actually sat down and played it myself. And the crossovers are getting serious. And I'm kind of like, hey, Castlevania is kind of always a yes. Oh, they fucked me up. I need to be more careful. I'm not used to this area down here. This is all like heavy stuff. I gotta be better. Yeah, Castlevania and Tomb Raider crossover, plus Friday the 13th and Alien and fucking Halloween and Texas Chainsaw Massacre and like every fucking horror thing you can possibly think of. Which I'm not really that into horror stuff, I'll be perfectly honest. I do have some horror movies I really like, but a lot of the mainline ones haven't ever really done it for me. But the fact that they're also going to do Castlevania and Tomb Raider is kind of rad. Like, plus Five Nights at Freddy's? Oh my god. Well, okay, I do like horror stuff, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't like feed my soul. But I'll give you examples of horror movies I like, okay? First of all, Fire in the Sky, which I know is sci-fi, but it is sci-fi fucking horror. The Descent, Let the Right One In. Or no, not Let the Right One In. Let Me In. Let Me In, the original. Cabin in the Woods, obviously. Tucker and Dale versus Evil, obviously. I know it's a comedy, but hey. The Others. I don't know. What else? Event Horizon, which I know is sci-fi, but that's such a horror movie. Same with Alien. Like, I love Alien. Oh my god, Fire in the Sky was like the most traumatizing thing of all time. Yeah, The Others, Stir of Echoes, which I guess is more of a thriller, but again, like, I don't know. I liked Haunting of Hill House, like, the series. My partner made me watch that, and it was actually really good. I didn't, like, love it, but it was really good. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I think that's what it is like, I don't know that horror stuff necessarily, like, soothes my soul or speaks to me on a deep level. But there definitely are things from the genre that I can say I appreciate and have definitely enjoyed. Pitch Black is another one. Blind Manor is good too. Yeah, he keeps telling me I gotta get into it. Look at this fucking evil-ass, like, headpiece up here. This game is gorgeous. This game is beautiful. Oh. You really do have to use your magic a lot. And that means you have to be really clever about when to unleash your magic and what level to unleash it at. This fucking bird. Thank you. My gosh. I guess we'll go here first. Ooh. See, I'm supposed to get something here. He fucking blocks? He blocks? Adorable Drifter. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Yeah! How is the 7 reunion going? We are playing Dracula X. This is the Saturn version of Symphony of the Night, which has a lot of extras. You can start as Maria and Richter. There's more bosses, there's more items, there's more enemies, and there's new areas. It is rad, and it got English translated by amazing fans who basically ripped the English script out of the PSP version and were like, this is going in the Saturn, and it works. And so now we have like this amazing version. I'm kind of lost in this area so far. Like, I just started it, so I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing, but I'm having a good time. Semantics, welcome in. 1998 JRPG. Oh, Legend of Legaia? I have that and the second one, and I've never played them. I watched you play some the other night, though. I lurked a little bit, and it looked cool. It looked cool. That's rad. I was gonna play something totally different tonight, some Switch games, but then I was like, no. I'm actually not done obsessing over the Satiator. I just got a Satiator for the Saturn. And if you don't know what a Satiator is, we're playing on Sega Saturn. It's a little tiny, like, cartridge that fits in the video port of the Saturn on the back behind the panel. and you put an SD card in it, and it just plays whatever you want. It's like a flash cart for the Saturn. Of which there are really only 2 that you really want, unless you're gonna like hard mod the thing. Oh, fuck that guy. Oh, they're gonna screw me. Omnipotent Opossum. That's a great name. That sounds like a name that Xbox would suggest for me as a screen name, because it's very succinct and the alliteration is wonderful. All right, so there's got to be another save around here, and I'm really, really hoping so, because I'm about to get fucked up. Oh, shit. Especially by this thing. This thing takes, like, no damage from my magic, unless I power it all the way up. Come here. Yeah, please go get your food. Please go do your post-raid-ness. I will be here to entertain. The great thing about Maria is that she has incredible magic, but does not have any inventory whatsoever. Like, there is no inventory for Maria at all. She cannot pick up items. She instead picks up those, like, magic vials and health vials. And so you level up, and then you can hold your magic button, and you can do a triple jump, and you can do a jump kick, and you can do a slide kick, and all this other stuff, but 0 items. So this is my first playthrough with her. On a Sunday stream, tell me about your Sunday stream. Thank God there was a save there. My gosh. Mystery Science Gaming 9000. Oh my. Like bad games and shitting on them? Or just interesting weird stuff and exploring it? Or how's that work? Oh, these are going down. The only thing is you can't do magic while you run. And that's kind of a shame. Yeah, like that was worth getting because that's max health. This is a room full of sub-weapons. That's sick. I kind of like this one though. I do. But I don't know what I'm about to face. Like there might be a boss that it might be better for. More like games Sean is bad at, like Kingdom Hearts. Okay, so Kingdom Hearts is a game that I've never really fully like grasped. I have the first one, and I have the second one, and actually we also have the Game Boy Advance, like Chain of Memories, and also 3. But I have not played any of them, and I keep getting... Well, no, I played the first one years ago. I rented it, and I didn't really like it. It just felt like Devil May Cry, except not as good. And I'm totally a gameplay person. Like, I'm not really a story person. Like, yeah, a story can be impressive, and it can be fun, but it doesn't really... Like, that's not what makes me play a game. What makes me play a game is how it mechanically feels and what it does to differentiate itself from other games that mechanically feel the same way. And in general, you know, but I can appreciate a lot of different games. So everyone tells me to play Kingdom Hearts 2 and just fuck off the others, just play 2. So I have been considering it for quite a while, and it's actually on my big wheel of games. Oh, hey, Mr. Boney. It's on my big wheel of games, I just haven't gotten to it yet. Wow, even that only does 22 damage. You really need to power up your magic for this. She also has, like, special moves like that. And I love it. She has, like, button combinations just like the other characters. This thing is fucking scary, y'all. Look at this look at this shit. Like, wow. What? Oh, this is supposed to be like a special item. No, it's okay. We're basically doing the full series playthrough while inebriated and trying to just understand what the fuck we're playing. Well, I mean, yeah, that's how I felt the whole time I played the first Kingdom Hearts. It was like, what is this? Why does this exist? What is this? I hate that I have to put the jazz on pause to look at the map, but here we are. Okay, so there is no exit to any other area except for on the bottom left, which I already know what's in there. So this is just kind of like another area. So what we really have to do is go all the way to the, like, to the very direct right of me, and then down where those gaps are that I need to open. That's what we got to do. Because there's nothing else to find here. Like, there's no boss, I guess. I guess we're getting experience with these annoying-ass enemies in here. Wait a minute. You're doing Earth Defense Force 6? Those are great. And then 2 weeks of Chain of Memories. Chain of Memories was fun. And I'm not going to, like, shit on Kingdom Hearts. I would never dream of angering that community. But, I have yet to kind of, like, for it to kind of hit me. Do you know what I'm saying? And she only takes 1 damage at a time, like 1 damage piece. Let's go. Also, she can run, and I just love that. Running and triple jumps are like, it makes this game so much easier. Like, just to exist in. But she does take a lot of damage, I will say that. You also don't need gold at all. You can still collect it, but it does literally nothing for you because Maria can't access the shop. So it kind of turns this game into more traditional Castlevania as opposed to, you know, the advancements made in Symphony of the Night, like having a full menu and all that stuff. Like, it kind of negates a lot of those changes, but I still think it's awesome. Oh my god. No. We can't get hit. I just have to, like, sit here. Yeah. Shit. The kick is really good, but it can kind of get out of control sometimes. And some enemies are, like, not fucking with it. Like, they don't care. Like, you kick them, but you still get hurt. Alright, so this is the random room that I need to go. Well, let me save real quick. So there are a lot of great Saturn games, and we've played so much already. If you look at my past VODs, like the past 3 streams have been all Saturn games. We've played a lot of stuff. We played Magic Knight Ray Earth, we played Burning Rangers, Bulk Slash, Stellar Assault, like the I Love Mickey Mouse Donald Duck trio thing. Like, so many games. Like 25 games total, I want to say. Maybe 20. And tonight we're going to play more. I'm just starting with this because I'm making more progress in it. But then we're just going to hop around and play different Saturn games. You fucking assholes. There's nothing even in here, but I want to go there for the map completion. Oh my god. This is why I saved. This is why I saved. You talked about Toomba, Guardians Crusade, Alpha Protocol. Oh my gosh. Last Train Out of Wormtown, Duck Detective, Brave Fencer Musashi, Banner. Cool. Yeah, there's always more games, right? Right now, I'm kind of hooked on Saturn games, but also hooked on, as of yesterday, there's a game called Starlink that came out on the Switch, and it's basically new Star Fox, and I didn't know it. Like, it totally slipped. I breezed over Starlink. I didn't realize I did. And it's awesome. And then also I've been playing Sheeran the Wanderer on the Switch, which is also incredible. It's like old school mystery dungeon style game. All right, we're going in here. No, fuck you. No, fuck you. I didn't realize they were going to be like right there. There we go. No. Wow, that was a ton of money, and we don't need any of it. Hooked on phonics, I do miss those. Believe it or not, I do. This game even has a shortcut to the map screen, which is just fucking cool. Oh, I really should have saved again. I really should. If I'm a smart cookie, I will save again. Because this game will just beat your ass, and it's like, nope, back to the last save, no matter what you did, so save every time. Okay, so we did not go in this way, and this is where I think the boss is. So I'm going to charge my magic up like a pro. We get that shield going. Or not? There really is no boss here? Or this is where that chain... Yeah. Yeah. Right, so that's going to make something happen. Right, and we already went on the other side of that. But I don't really need this, though. Like, it's cool, but now I really just kind of need to get out of this area and try to go over to the right and see if I can make my way through there. I just want to make some progress tonight on this because it's such a great game. Oh, did I really fall all the way down and now we're fucked? I have to go over here. Yeah. I don't know, part of me kind of wants the knife. But I don't think the knife's in here. Yeah, it is. There it is. That's what I want. Because the knife is like a really good, just attacking, offensive sub-weapon. Yeah, let's get out of here. That area was kind of a dead end. I wonder if a boss shows up in that little, like, arena later? I don't remember. It's been long enough since I've played Symphony of the Night that I really don't remember a lot of key things, and that's great. That's my favorite position to play an old game in. I don't want to remember all the things. I just want to have a faint memory and rediscover everything like it's new. This isn't a breakable wall? Alright. Okay, so out here... I don't want to go that way. I want to go down. Damn. gosh. Oh my gosh. Just because I can. Yeah, it loads a little bit, and sometimes there's like a little bit of slowdown compared to PS1, but there's so much more to this version of the game that I'm like, I don't care. Not really. So that's how we got up there to begin with. Was I came through this room, and it was like around midnight, and this was open. And so I just went up there and explored all that and then saved the game, and then we were like, you know, we moved on. That was last time I streamed. And so I still haven't been to the top one yet, or the right one. And I also have not been to the right yet. So we got things to do. Fuck off. Why is this one gold? I don't remember. Isn't there like a door or something behind it? Something like that? Or am I thinking of something different? Yeah, and we have so many hearts that like I could literally just spam the fuck out of my sub-weapon, and we are all good. Which kind of makes Maria sort of like easy mode, but I think it's just really like a different game. It's just very different from playing as Alucard or Richter, and I'm totally okay with that. I remember hearing you could unlock Maria or Richter in the PS1 version, and I never did that, so like, this is kind of like long lost like white whale video game experience, you know? The whole Saturn is really. Fuck off. Izzy the Lich! Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you. Yo, we have had so many bots recently. I don't know if that's happening with everyone else, but I've always wanted to play as Maria too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this game is blowing my mind. Plus the remix soundtrack, and there's apparently like, what is it? Like 18 new enemies and like 33 new items and like 4 new areas and new remix soundtracks and new bosses. Like, this version is so good. I can't believe I, like, slept on this for so long. I should have gotten a Satiator years ago, but actually now is a perfect time to get it because it's more compatible and better working than it ever has been right now. But yeah, we're running this on the Satiator. And the great thing about Saturn is you can just hit ABC and start, and it resets the game immediately, and then hit it again, and it resets back to the menu to choose a different game. So I don't even need to get up to pick a different game. It's just like all in one contained experience, and that makes me very, very happy. The backgrounds look so much nicer. I guess so. I guess so. Oh, see, if I go forward here, it's going to take me to the Tower of Mist, but I kind of want to finish exploring this area first before I get all lost up in that sauce. Yeah, I haven't played the PS1 version in over 10 years. It was like 2009 or 10 that I went through it completely. And I guess what I'm saying is I don't remember how different that version was. I do remember the PS1 version is a little bit smoother when it comes to certain situations, which makes no sense because the Saturn is like a 2D powerhouse. But I think it was just one of those Konami things where they just, you know, they overdid it. They didn't program it as well as they maybe could have, you know. Everything looks more vibrant. That's awesome. You have this handy on your hacked Vita at all times. That is very awesome and attractive. I also have, well, I have two, I don't have a Vita. I have 2 PS TVs, and they're both hacked. And they both can play whatever. And it's pretty sick. So I definitely played some Symphony of the Night on there. Just like a little bit, you know, just like to fuck around with it. But the fact that they fused that version into this Saturn version is so fucking sweet, you know? They're doing that with Lunar 2 as well, because Lunar 2 Eternal Blue was on PSP as well, I believe, and so there's a version of it. And so they're using that version to steal, like, the English script and fuse it into a Saturn translation for it, which is just fucking so cool. I love that people are just like doing stuff like that. Yeah, Drifter, go get your food. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Symphony of the Night is definitely one of the best games, no matter what version you play of it. Like, let's be real. But this particular version is very, very, very something special. I should have just slid. Yeah, so Maria, the thing is with Maria is that you don't really get any items. So a lot of rooms that otherwise would be impactful as Alucard, or even Richter, it's like you get there and it's just a heart that disappears because it's not a real thing. Oh, fuck off. Diplocephalus. Go on, kitty. Go on. I don't know why you think you're gonna stay there, kitty. Like, no. I love you, but no. You can come here, but you can't step on the keyboard. Come here. Yes, come here. Come on. Don't want to see her. There she is. She's being a brat. Okay. Kitty, it's not butt pad time. I know you think it is, but I'm busy. That explosion is so, like, Konami/Treasure. It's so over the top. I love it. Kicks do more damage than the magic. Well, the minimum magic. I remember this room, like, taking me forever with Alucard. Like, the first time I came here, I was, like, so distraught. Oop. Yeah, kitty, it's not the time. You just gotta sit and be comfy. But that's the thing, is she doesn't want to cuddle. She wants butt pats. So if I don't give her butt pats, then she'll just leave. And it's like, wow, thanks, cat. You only want me for that booty. Your booty. Rare. Yeah, she said rare. The Metal Slug explosions, yeah. Metal Slug is another game that got ported to Saturn. And the version on it is pretty good. And there's a new fan sort of mod for that coming out that makes it the most complete, I think, Metal Slug version ever or something? Maybe that was Dreamcast. I love the Tower of Mist. This is probably my favorite song because it's just a remix of the Marble Garden song, but like redone in a really interesting way. Oh god, the Medusa heads. Oh, this isn't a save, and it isn't anything important either. Welcome back, Frosted Flake. Hello, hello. Lost Painting? I don't know if I remember that. I have this on vinyl, though. And it has the Saturn remixes on it, too. It's one of the few... Well, it's funny. Both vinyls I have for video games are both Konami games. Go figure. Symphony of the Night, and then I have Rocket Knight Adventures. This is the Mist that I do not need. This is the Saturn version. It's Dracula X Nocturne in the Moonlight, technically. This is not only the Saturn version, but this is the fan-translated translation compiled from the PSP, extra item, extra boss, extra area, extra enemy type, start with Richter or Maria, Symphony of the Night. It is awesome. There's so much more to this version. The reverse cavern. Oh, right. You had to Google? Yeah, no, I don't remember shit. Like, all I remember is this game being amazing and loving every second of it. But I don't remember, like, any details of, like, where I need to go or what I need to do. Not really. Not really. All right, so that was technically all nothing. Because it's Maria, and I don't need to really worry about any of that stuff. Wait a minute. Oh, right, that's the mist right there. I don't know why it started over right there. Can I do that? Nope. Ooh. You fell asleep to Drifter stream and woke up to one of your favorite games. That's how it goes sometimes. I love it. Thank you for that. That's a compliment. We're also going to be playing different Saturn games tonight, so I'm not going to do this the whole time, but the last 3 streams, I've been playing just like non-stop Saturn games because I just got the Satiator. And the Satiator has been incredible, and so I kind of have, you know, thrown a little bit of this game in there for each stream just so I can make some progress on it, and then we hop around to different games. So last stream we played Super Tempo, Stellar Assault, I Love Mickey Mouse, I Love Donald Duck, what else? Oh, Twinkle Star Sprites, and what else did we play last stream? I think that was it. Maybe. We've played a bunch of stuff so far. There's been so much I've lost track. We beat Burning Rangers and we beat Cotton 2, which felt great. Save? Yes. So yeah, I'm not going to promise that I'll play this the whole time, but we'll probably do at least another half hour of this, and then, because I want to make some more progress. And then we will take a break and jump into a different Saturn game. Or just hop around and do a little variety of them, you know? I like doing variety streams, for sure. Even if it's a variety of activities, that's nice, too. But yeah, we're playing on a Model 1 US Saturn. I also have a Model 2 US Saturn, but the capacitors on the video are a little wonky, so sometimes it flickers, but otherwise it works great. I have about 10 to 12 physical Saturn games, and all of them are good games for the most part, but I never really got to explore more of the library, and so I always wanted to get a Satiator, because for only $275, which is less than a Nintendo Switch, you can basically get every Saturn game instead of, you know, paying $900 for Burning Rangers and $1,400 for Panzer Dragoon Saga on their own. So yeah, you have a modern one? Cool. A model one, excuse me. You're streaming your playthrough of Final Fantasy 3, but don't stream as often as you should? Well, I will come by sometime and say hi. I don't remember what happens here at all. Oh, shit. Right, Alucard battle? The problem is I need to charge my magic to battle him, and that's, like, not possible. Oh my god, he's gonna beat my asshole. There we go. Oh, you just can't do that. He's gonna miss every time. Okay, you can fuck off. Wow. I did not expect that to happen, to be perfectly honest. I had no idea what was going to happen. His misform looks so good. It's not that weird texture like the PS1. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many tiny little details that they changed that make this really, like, a great experience. We're definitely saving after that. The great thing about the Satiator as well is that you don't have to use the internal memory of the Saturn or fuck with that at all. You do still have to have a battery in the back, but it lasts, you know, several months or up to a year, depending on how often you play. And as long as you have that battery in there, the Satiator works, and regardless of the battery, your saves go to the SD card instead of the internal memory, so you can make as many saves as you want, and there's no limit, really. And the Saturn automatically grabs the save from the SD card and puts it in the internal memory temporarily, so that while you're playing the game, you have that save, and then when you exit the game, it pulls it out of there. It's great. It's like, it's brilliant. Right, that's where I don't want to fall. Wait, what was that? Oh, there's a little mouse. Look at the little mouse. Look how cute. I wish I could give it something. Cute. Oh my gosh. Well, I did fall. Ooh-ah. Yeah, the Saturn has a really interesting history, and I feel like for the most part, most gamers in America especially have like no idea how cool or relevant or powerful the Saturn was, you know, in the mid to late 90s, and we just didn't get a lot of the games. We missed like 800 of the games, so we just really never got to see like how cool it is, and you kind of have to search it out for yourself. And so when people talk about nostalgia now and they talk about the 5th generation of games, I'm like, y'all, it's time to explore Saturn. It's been a bucket list, you know, thing for me for a long time. And the Satiator just came like 3 weeks ago, so I've been playing and playing. I don't know how to open these. I don't remember. Oh, I'm sorry, Kitty. Are you not having it? You're not having it. Okay. You're busy cleaning. Yeah, I missed this little door down here. Yeah, probably not. Some of the elevators work with Maria, but not always. So should I go over here now, or should I... Right, this is the Lawn Library, which is also a great song. Does the library lead to anything, or is it just like this one, like, kind of one shot back into this corner, and then I come back out again? That's the question. What is this Macbeth shit? There's some good stuff in here? Well, perhaps not, because I am Maria. So really, all I'm looking for is bosses. And then magic, max magic and max health. That's really all you're looking for is Maria. So any dead ends where there's like some item is not going to be there. It's not going to have it. So I'm just like, fuck it, you know. I'm like wondering if the capture card actually makes this look pretty good. It definitely looks different than it does on my TV. Let me see here. Like on the TV, it looks less saturated. I'm actually curious here. Oh, here it goes. Yeah, it's not like the TV is more like that. you know? But I kind of want it like in the middle, like that's fine. And then the contrasts. The contrast down a little bit. Because it's kind of like a dark game, you know? Like back when games kind of used to be shaded darkly. Yeah, that's better, right? Yeah. The animation is so good, too. Like, look at her. She's just awesome. Yeah, the Satiator is a flash cart, basically, for the Saturn. But the reason why that is unique... Well, I don't have to tell you if you already know why Saturn is cool. But the reason why that's unique is because, one, Saturn is extremely rare. You almost never see them anymore, and you never find the games anymore. And if you do, they're not the good ones. And if they are, they're way too expensive. Two, Saturn literally had like 1,400 games, and not even kidding, 785 or so of them stayed in Japan. And three, like, it's just, I think, one of probably the most underrated or overlooked console to ever exist. Like, mainstream console. I'm not talking about fucking WonderSwan and 3DO and Jaguar and shit like that. Vectrix and all that. Nobody cares about those. I care about those because I love all systems. But like, I think the Saturn was the first one that like had millions of dollars poured into it, was a super success over in Japan, has a ton of great games for it and a ton of interesting ports of games that already exist on other systems like PS1 and PC. And somehow like no one's played it. And if you look on Twitch, like no one is playing Saturn. Like, I can think of 4 streamers who play Saturn. Goaty, Mr. Scoot, Sharpie, and Game Mistress, and maybe a few others, but that's like it. Like, most people do not play Saturn on stream. Even if they're Sega fans. I don't have a Sega CD, and I would love one, but there's emulators for that make that great these days. But yeah, the Satiator I would highly recommend. And there's another thing called the Saru. The difference is the Satiator plugs into the video card in the back, which means that you cannot play the full Video Meg Cart version of Lunar because it needs the video card. But you can still play Lunar Silver Star Story, like the regular one, but not complete. But the reason... And then the Saru plugs into the actual cartridge slot on the back of the Saturn. Behind the disc. But the reason why I would recommend the Satiator over the Saru is that the Satiator plugs into the video port, and that basically works like 99% of the time. Whereas the cartridge slot on every Saturn I've ever come across, including the 2 I own, is finicky. It doesn't always read. It doesn't always see the cartridge slot. The Saturn itself, from a hardware perspective, was extremely durable. And so if you have a Saturn, it's likely to still work many years in the future. Even the lasers, even the capacitors. And at most, you might have to replace those 2, and that's it. But the cartridge slot is notoriously finicky on every model of Saturn. It does work, but it doesn't always work every time. And I'm not going to risk being able to play whatever game I want on some fucking faulty-ass cartridge slot. So I figured I'd get the Satiator instead. And it is more money, but it plays every single game for the system, except for the Video Meg upgrade for Lunar 1. And that's okay with me. Like, that's fine. It's a good trade-off. Because we can still play Lunar normally, which I haven't even played yet, so it doesn't matter, Oh my god, fuck off. Support your library, kids. You would get double saves on the memory card? Yeah, I would get double saves, and sometimes it just wouldn't see it, and then I wouldn't be able to continue my game until I fiddled with it and fiddled with it and fiddled with it for like a fucking hour, and I ended up, plugging the cartridge in, or wiping it with alcohol, plugging it in and unplugging it to clean it, and then sticking a piece of paper behind the goddamn cartridge to keep it fucking solid in there so it'd read the damn cartridge. And then if you move the Saturn at all, it'd be like, just like Genesis and NES used to do. So even though the Saru is only like $75 and the Satiator's like $275, honestly, get the Satiator. It's more compatible, and it just, I don't know, the video slot on the back is just like better. It just is. It's better than the cartridge slot. Right. In Castlevania Library, the books check you out. Ooh, shit. Oh my god, stop. Yeah, they'll fuck you up if you give them time to. That's the thing. Oh my god. Yeah. The fucking the things we had to do to play NES games, and then to an extent Genesis and Super Nintendo and N64 as well, because those don't also always work. I have Episode 1 Pod Racer that will not work for N64. I cannot get it. So it used to be finicky work, and now it just doesn't work. I have a couple Super Nintendo games that don't work perfectly. I have a couple Genesis games that don't work perfectly, and NES is like so finicky. Oh, we're definitely going up there. Of course there's nothing here, but we're filling out the map, damn it. Yeah, the NES 2. Yeah. The Nintendo Entertainment System 2. I've always wanted one of those. I think I'm going to try to bug my friend Emil to see if he wants to come fucking sell me his, because he has one. Oh, okay, sweet. Oh, this is like the through line, right? Yeah, so again, like, if you have a Saturn, just get a Satiator. Like, just do it. Even if you're a collector, even if you're, like, all about having original software, hardware, just get a Satiator. It's totally worth it. It took a little bit of setup and a little bit of know-how, but once I got it going, dude, it's 100% worth it. You can just immediately, like, watch. Because I just saved right there, we're going to do it. You hold ABC, you press start, it goes back to the title screen, you press it one more time, the Saturn resets, and then it goes right into a menu that has all the games. It's that easy. I don't even have to get up. And any sort of fan mod or translation, just you put it on the SD card in a folder, boom, you're good. This thing will read it. Yeah. And then we just have all the games. I don't have every single game on here. I have what will fit on 128. So it's about 250 games. But there's a lot of stuff. I put all the good stuff and all the stuff I had never heard of, like Tri-Rush Deppy or Valholian, which got translated. There's some cool, interesting patches too. Like the story of Thor 2 patch is Legend of Oasis, but it actually has a higher resolution than normal because they patched it in, and a bunch of other like extras and stuff too. It's like a whole thing. They had a Tactics Ogre English translation, which is just fucking great, because that only came out in America on PS1, and I've always wanted to play it. The Stellar Assault SS. This game got full English voice acting. They hired voice actors. They translated the whole script, all the visuals. It's completely in English. It is awesome. Same with Bulk Slash. Same with Lunar. Yeah. Anyway, let's go back to this for a little bit longer. Pseudo Saturn Kai, what it says in the background is like a sort of a so the Satiator comes with its own UI, its own sort of OS, but you can put different ones on top of that as well. There's one called Rings that you can have the box art of all your games, but the better one is the one I'm using, which is Pseudo Saturn Kai, because it has a save state manager. You can load up cheats right there. It has all these extra options. Thank you for the hydrate. I will. I'm going to smoke that weed, too. Give me a second. Yeah, great game. Honestly, brilliant game. You got the vape? Hell yeah. I had a vape. Well, not a vape, but like, the pot vape. But I think I lost it on the couch, to be perfectly honest. I just wanted to hear more music. You're smoking your hookah? Fuck yeah. I used to love hookah. I'm like, look, if we're gonna pollute our goddamn lungs with things, they better get me at fucking high, or they better taste really good. I'm not doing this fucking Marlboro shit. You know what I mean? Fuck cigarettes. That shit better taste good, or it better have me on cloud nine. Those are the options. That's it. I'm not inhaling anything else that isn't good. You know what I mean? I'm with both of y'all. Let's hang out. Oh my god, the flea man with the fucking axe? Get out. Get out. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, she's gonna do it? Oh my god. I forgot those are like things. That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of bullshit for those. So the magic replenishes automatically, so really all I have to do is sit and chill, and she'll get her magic again, which is great. Oh my god, this Maria in Nocturne? Yeah. Yeah, the anime, both the animes, all the animes, they're really, really, really good. I was very impressed with those. I couldn't believe it. I was sure they were going to kind of like fuck it up somehow. I don't know. It's hard to like take stuff from video games and then make it good outside of video games, as we have seen with literally every video game movie ever, except for what? Mario and Sonic, which are both all right in their own ways. They're not amazing. They're okay. But what's a great video game movie? Probably the best video game movie is either Mortal Kombat, the first one, because that was hype as fuck back in the day, or it is Wreck-It Ralph, honestly, because Wreck-It Ralph has it's like the Ready Player One of video games. Like, it has everybody in it. When he goes on the internet, and I just think that's rad. That's so cool. Wait, isn't this supposed to move? Oh, it does. Okay, I was like, hey now. Not that I need those or anything. But we're doing map completion. I gotta be careful with these things. What I really need is the book for a sub-weapon, because the book will just surround me and then just take care of them, basically. Let me look at my map. Okay, so I haven't missed anything so far just below me. So we could probably just, like, leave, but I want to make sure I get all the pieces of this map. Oh my god, this thing is gonna kill me. Stop. We gotta go save and then come back. Oh shit. Never mind. We're gonna do our magic. Let's see if I can do it. Fuck me. Wow. Right? I'm just glad we can load right there, like, no problem. It's a relatively quick, game, considering it's a CD game. The loading times are definitely better in this than the original version, because initially I put just Symphony of the Night in English on here, But then someone told me about the Ultimate Edition, where it has like the PSP script and all the extras and Maria and all that stuff, and I was like, whoa, okay, this is way, way better. These aren't that hard as long as you fucking take care of them before they, like, get out of control. Which is funny, because that's exactly how fleas are. The 30-second game over screen, I know. You could just be like, boom, boom. It's great. Alright, I'm gonna take care of them one at a time, because motherfuckers want to play around. Fuck. You have to walk, you can't run. So that's really the only reason to come in here, is for whatever that was going to be. Like, fuck off, Flea Man. So we need to go all the way left, and then down, and then right. And then we should find our answer. Will you shut up? Thank you. A stone mask and some item. Oh, so y'all like really know your shit. This is great. The book is, yeah, the book is the best sub-weapon. It really is, because yeah, it doesn't do a ton of damage, but many times in this game you find yourself low on health, and the book is the only one that's probably going to cover your ass, because all the other ones you have to make sure you make the shot, and the book is just kind of like takes care of it by being a shield. You know, you may take some damage, but it's gonna like protect you. It's gonna knock back some enemies and, you know, take care of them without you having to worry about them. You cannot do Final Crash or whatever it is. Mega Crash, System Crash. What is it? You can't do that as Maria, but you do still have your like magic power stuff. Oh my god, shut up. Oh god, I didn't know this was gonna happen. At least I saved. Okay, that was definitely what I needed. Dude, he's gonna fuck me up. Oh my god, he was fucking invincible during that. Only I didn't know because I didn't hit him during it before. God damn. Let's do it again. You intend to actually change your last legal name to Belmont? I mean, that's fucking cool if you're not into your family name. Hell yeah. Me and my two partners, none of us go by our first names. That's for sure. Our birth names. All right, we're doing the smarter this time. Because naughty girls need love too. God, it's so hard not to take at least some damage in this room. Your family name literally means by the cross. Yeah, flea bands suck. I could be more careful with them, but I'm just like, fuck off. You know? Okay, we don't need to go up there other than map completion. So I might as well just do it after the Fleaman and take care of this asshole now. The best I can. Okay, he's right here, and I'm gonna get the jump on him first with my half health ass. Shut up! There we go. There we go. Even more health. Yeah, I could use my sub-weapons way, way more, considering how many hearts I've gotten. I mean, the timer ain't a bad one either. The timer can be really, really useful, especially during a boss. Or a room with a ton of enemies. I mean, that is no lie. Right, we don't... I love how it says not important to me, but like the text is fucked up a little bit. Brilliant. So we don't need to go that way, and I think that just goes... Oh, well, that goes somewhere. Somewhere I haven't found. Alright, I should go back to the save immediately so that I don't lose that progress. That's what I should do. You're gonna change mine. You're gonna change your name to your grandfather's, partially despite your mom, and you had no attachment to who your last name was from. Got you, got you, got you. No, I totally get it. I totally get it. Oh god. Right, I have to go through the gauntlet. The gauntlet. That was a good one. We can just spam this, really. We don't need to fuck around with this. Yes. Alright, I'm just gonna explore. Even if I have to die to do it, I'm just gonna make sure I get the map. Because I want that map completion. Man, these suck so bad. You have to just come in here and just like fuck them up completely. Like there's no other way. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-dum-dum. I don't know if I'd legally change my name. I kind of like having both for different things. How is this game still so beautiful? Like, it still looks so good, and there's so much detail. Little things, little wonderful detail things. Fuck off. Okay, that's all we needed. That's all we needed. Yeah, no, dead names, exactly. I definitely don't enjoy being called that. That's for sure. Oh my god, fuck you. I have to be so careful now. I have to be so careful now. Oh my god. We had to do that Metroid 2, the Metroid 2 strats. Oh yeah, totally. No, I had a friend from high school said, "Well, I'm gonna call you this always because you're my such and such," and it's like, no, not if you really want to keep talking to me. You're gonna call me what I asked you to call me. Like, it's like funny. People think they're gonna like delegitimize what you decide for yourself, and it's like, look, you don't have to accept it. But if you're not gonna accept it, then I'm gonna cut you out. Like, it's just kind of that simple, you know? Like, you know, people are so weird like that. They're like, you won't cut me out, and I'm like, watch me. Watch me. I think, you know, to be a sane person in this world, a lot more of us, I think, really have to stop putting up with the abuse and stop making excuses for people just because we love them or because they're family or because whatever it is, and set some fucking boundaries. We need that so bad. We need boundaries from our government. We need boundaries from our families. We need boundaries from these goddamn companies. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm just like, it's all related. It's all related. The way that parents or siblings or high school friends will say, no, I'm calling you the name that I prefer to call you, is directly related to everyday oppression in the way we are treated in society as a whole, because it's all about essentially dismissing your wishes and desire for respect by telling you these are the only things you're going to respect, you know, but not those things, only these things, you know. It's like, it's such BS. It's all one fight. It's all the same thing. We have to set boundaries with all them people as best as we can, to the best of our ability, to the best of our privilege, and use that privilege to help other people set the boundaries that they are frequently unable to set because they don't have the privilege. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the goal, really. Use your privilege to help other people set boundaries that you can set, but they don't have access to those boundaries because they have to settle for what they have to settle for because they don't have the money or whatever. You know? There's a million reasons. They don't have the money, they're discriminated against, they don't have the health, they're disabled, whatever it is. Ooh. Right, but he ignores us. Even if I do a little torque. Oh, I love it. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. It keeps the health insurance accidents down to practically nothing. Your last name is so common, but Grandpa's translates to wheel makers, so you know what you used to do a couple 100 years ago. Got you. Yeah. Tired of having doctor's dead name? Yep. Um, you're trans, so a guy's name doesn't work these days? Got you. Your uncle kept wanting to call you Rin after your gamer tag as a way to avoid using the name you chose? What is that? What are the mental gymnastics with these people? You know what I mean? They'll call a car baby and girl and she and, you know, just and then they'll call any like insect or animal they don't know a he. Oh, he bit me. Oh, he ran away. Oh, you know what I mean? But then they can't like just call you what the fuck you want to be called, because no, that doesn't make sense. But all these other gender terms make sense. Only the ones we were indoctrinated with, okay? Those are the only valid ones, guys. Right? Like, oh. I've just gotten in the habit of just saying y'all, because even guys is ingrained. Everyone fucking says it all the time. And it's not like one of those things. It's not like saying a slur, okay? it's not like the biggest deal ever that someone said guys, but at the end of the day, everything we say and do is who we are. You know, I think sometimes a lot of people have this idea like, well, I can say whatever, but deep inside I'm this other person, so that doesn't matter. And it's like, no, it does, because we all make an impact with what we do, whether we're being facetious or not. So if we decide to be something less than our authentic selves, like as a way to deceive or sometimes even be sarcastic, a lot of that may get the right message across in like via code switching, like talking to your own people in the language that works for you is good, but at the same time I just feel like, I don't know, if we really want to be understood, we have to be clear. And really, if we don't give a fuck about being understood, but we want it to be respected, we have to be clear, you know? I'm not saying grammar and tone police. I'm saying like, I don't know. It's like so many people want to say that they're this or say that they're that, but then they'll dead name you, or then they'll do something like shitty and not connect that's that very accepted normal thing that everyone does, whatever that is, because it comes up like every week, right, on social media, is not necessarily good just because we've been doing it forever. And maybe we can, like, I don't know, rethink things, using R slurs and, I don't know, telling stories where we feel like we have to describe someone's race, or, like, there's just so many little things that are all related to this exact same conversation. Oh shit. You're not coming down the stairs, right? No, you're not. That was such a dramatic death. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, let me see. Izzy says, my actual breaking point was me sharing a selfie, and your clanmates still called you Rin because Izzy was still new to them, so habit, it's fine. But I shared a selfie, LOL, and my friend went, wait, you're not Asian? And I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna drop that name now. What's funnier is Rin I got from a female character, and Izzy I got from a guy, yet I had issues with Izzy, yeah. I think, yeah, Rin from Tenchu. I totally know. And Izzy from Digimon, aw. You read somewhere that our first name is a placeholder that our parents gave us until we had our own voice. That's an interesting way to think about it. I'm with you. I'm with you. I don't, like, hate my name, but there is... Tell me if this makes sense, okay? There is kind of like a weird sort of trauma response that I get to hearing my name because I've always been, like, a very sensitive to sound person. And, oh, the moon looks beautiful. I've always been a very sensitive to sound person, and there's been so many times in my life where my name has been called to me by people who were supposed to, like, love and care about me in ways that I can't help it. It just comes back. And so it's not that I really hate my name, but in addition to that sort of trauma, I just feel like a totally different person now. And I've been going by Herb for much longer than I've been going by my government name. Like, more people know me as Herb. So, like, that's what I want. That's what fits, It's been that way for a minute. It's been that way since high school. So should I go in that one? Oh, fuck you. No Medusas. No Medusas. Split Gear says, there's also that line that it's your given name, and given implies gift, and gifts can and should be rejected. Yeah, true. One time, this is kind of random, but one time when I was like 8, maybe younger, maybe 6 or 7, I was like real, like, talking mature early, pretty much. Oh, right, a warp. That's great news, actually. Okay, tell me this. Did it say the name up there where it says Castle Keep? Did it say the name on PS1 of the warp station you were in? Because I don't remember that. I don't remember that. It did not say which room? Okay. Okay, good. I thought so. I was like, I don't remember PS1 saying anything. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm going to see what's up here first. And then, I mean, you can give me suggestions. Yeah, this version is so good. I'm so stoked to be playing this, honestly. We're only going to go a little bit longer. And then I'm going to take a break. And then we're going to jump into something totally different. I kind of want to do some more Bulk Slash, but there's also a bunch of other games to play. We're also working on Magic Knight Rayearth, which has been fantastic so far. All right, elevator active. Fucking 2 of them? Like, get out of here. So there's another door. There's another door. Which I remember this from, I don't know, vaguely. I do kind of want the book. Watch, I'm going to get into a boss right now. Oh, perfect. Okay, all right. This is perfect timing. I did a bunch of progress. We did the library. We did the place with the big arena that didn't have a boss. We did the outer wall. You know, like, I feel pretty good about that. Yeah, I got another quarter of the map done. Yeah, please get some rest if you need to. I totally understand, without a doubt. We're going to put on some music, and I'm going to step out for just a moment, take a BRB, and then we'll come back and play some more Saturn games. How about that? Yeah? Sound good? Sound good? All right, BRB, y'all. All right, welcome back, y'all. Izzy and Frosted Flake, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, y'all get some rest. I know it's like 3:30 in the morning. I'm just that weirdo that stays up late, but not that kind of weirdo. Not the one that gets offended by it. Yeah, we're gonna do some more Saturn games. Do you want to look at some sexy girls? Let's look at sexy girls. Let's play some more Gals Panic. I need a fade out for that. I really do. Oh, this game is beautiful. Okay, so who are we picking? I think last time we did her. Let's do her. Okay, so the goal is just like Kicks, where you have to reveal the picture, but all you have to do is the flashing part, and you also get weapons and cool shit. Of course, of course. Alright, let me try this again. Oh my god. Somebody on Twitter was like, are we not all gals? Are we not all panicking? Love it. Okay, we just have a little bit more, and if we can get this 100%, I'm going to be so incredibly surprised. $79. All right, let's just do it. Basically trying to stop them, I guess. I don't know. That's a good question, actually. I guess it could be to protect. You have weapons and you can destroy all of the spinning enemies, but not that big one. The big ones always persist. Shit. Okay, we gotta do this one over. Why not? Yeah, let's go. I love it. It's so adorbs. And like middle school devious, you know? Wow. Oh my god, fuck off. Oh, I'm being sloppy. That's a big chunk. Let's go. 85. This music is like so perfect for this too. No. Oh. %. Let's go. That's really what you gotta do. You gotta lock the enemy, the persistent enemy, into a place outside of where you're drawing. Oh my god. Some are more sexy than others. It's funny. Some are way more modest. Shit. I don't have any more. That was too close. Oh, I thought I was gonna make it. I thought I was gonna make it. I thought the missile was gonna kill it. Kitty, you better go on. Alright, come here. We're right here. Enemy stop. It only stops for like 5 seconds though. It's like not even... The arcade doesn't play around. Sit, kitty. There you go. There you go. Okay, the time is gonna run out if I'm not careful. Okay, close enough. You only have to get 80%, but the trick is to get to, like, you know, late 70s and then draw a big chunk that takes care of the rest. That's the trick. Or see as much as you can get past that. All right, that's Gal's Panic. We're just doing that one round. It's adorbs. It's a wonderful game. We'll do a different girl every time. I love anything quirky and Japanese and relatively middle school. Why not, you know? We could do Darius. That's the original 2, and then Gaiden is like amazing. Let's do that. Tulip Moon Remix. I've not played Tulip, but I've heard of it, and I've not played Moon, but I've been waiting for it to go on sale for like ever. I know it's only like $13, but I just like, I don't know. I have so many games. I have so many RPGs to play, you know. Lucas and I, my partner and I, are going through .hack GU Part 2, which is Reminisce. And once we're done with that, we're going to take a break from .hack, and we're going to start Lunar Silver Star Story. And I'm very excited for that. I think on stream, though, I'm going to do strategy RPGs, like Tactics Ogre and Shining Force 3. I think I'm going to play those. But like traditional RPGs, I think he and I like to go through those together. I do want to play Moon really bad, though. I will say. That has been on my mind for a while. This game is so sick. The giant fish bosses and stuff, like, oh my gosh. Okay, shot, bomber, shot. That's fine. Very hard? Oh my god. Skewer me. We're going to put it on easy because then we'll have more lives or something. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. But I used up all that shit. Fuck. Actually, no, fuck that. We're starting that over. That's how easy it is. I thought it was saying, like, shot and bomb as in... Not a big bomb, but, like, you know, like the little bombs you're dropping. But those just happen automatically. Is there a way to change our speed? Fuck, I'm so trash. It's been a long time. You just have to be good. Shit. I always like this game because it's like, it's a shoot 'em up, but everything is like, kind of like Dr. Robotnik shit. That's sort of like gritty, factory, and then like weird like fishes and insects and stuff. Enemy selection was always banger in this game. Or this series, I should say. Whew, a huge battleship, Golden Ogre, is approaching. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna fuck all that up. I don't even care. Yeah. Oh, it is definitely a lot. Yeah. Oh, so here. Yeah, I mean, for those who don't know, any shoot 'em up game on Saturn, it's funny, I would say Saturn in general has a lot of games that have flashes. I'm not going to say every game, but definitely like shoot 'em ups and sometimes beat 'em ups for sure. Because so much of the library is arcade ports that like otherwise weren't possible. Like it was only in the arcade, and then at home it was kind of like, you know, for a long time we always had more inferior hardware. And Saturn was one of the first times where it was like the actual real arcade hardware could be at home. But I'm not going to play this forever either. In fact, I'm probably, like I'll see how far I can get, but all of the games like this are extremely tough. I forgot to put Deep Fear on here. I think I still need to do that. Ancient Dozer. Oh. Yeah, see, it's already over. Like, fuck, and that's on easy. That's on easy. I could probably focus pretty hard and get further, but we're literally doing a sample here. So we're gonna hop around. I'm sampling. And when I feel like sticking on something for a while, I will. That's usually how it goes. I really did like Silhouette Mirage, but we have to start it over from the beginning. So I don't know if I want to do that. I kind of did want to try this. I don't know if it's going to work, though. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to read all the menus. I don't know. We're going to try it out. Drift King, right? Drift King. Drift King and a ton of other words that I don't know. This is like kind of the predecessor to Tokyo Extreme Racer, which I fucking loved. I love how all these games have movies you can watch too. Kitty. Slanetta, yeah. This is Drift King 97. And it's Genki, so it's like the same folks that do Tokyo Extreme Racer, which Tokyo Extreme Racer 2 is like, I spent so much time with that racing game. Even though it takes forever to load. I loved it. Yeah, we're going to see how this is. And then, you know, we're switching around to different games. I will take requests, too. But I may not get to them immediately. Whoa, those 90s effects. I'm sorry, Kitty. I disturbed you, Kitty. I'm sorry. You know it. Number 1 on your racing game streak? Wait, are you shitting me, Slinetta? Are you shitting me? We have such similar tastes. It's cool. Yeah, Tokyo Extreme Racer 2 was like my shit. I played 1 and 2, and then I played 0, but I didn't play Drift, and I didn't play 3. So I still have, you know, like I haven't fully explored, but this is the predecessor to that. Along with Tokyo Highway Battle on PS1, which Tokyo Highway Battle is just another Drift King, but like localized, basically. Oh my god, this is so old school. I love it. Let's go. You got the original copies of 0, 3, Drift, Drift 2, and you have to find 3 which you lost somewhere? Wow, okay. I still have Tokyo Extreme Racer 1 and 2 on Dreamcast, like the physicals. And then I think I have Tokyo Highway Battle on the PS TV. And then I put this on here, so I was like, alright, you know. But I definitely could get more into them. Let's do practice. Ooh. I guess this one is easy first. Bendo? Yeah, see, there's some stuff that I don't know, but we could easily play this with, that Google Translate thing. I gotta set it up. I gotta just do it. I'll make sure I do it soon. So basically, there's this method that I'll show y'all. If you've ever wanted to play translated games, or like games in other languages, and have it translate in real time on stream, you can use this tool right here. This is from our friend Dink Pasta from the Fraud Crew. This one. This shows how to do it. It's super easy. If you have PC, you get the emulator, the Android emulator BlueStacks, and then you run Google Translate on that, and then you plug in a webcam to your computer and have Google Translate on the BlueStacks emulator as a layer over your OBS. You have the camera pointed at the screen, and it'll translate the game in real time. And then you just block out everything but the translation and stick that right, impose that in OBS over your game screen, so the viewers get the actual game feed in addition to the translation from the camera. It's like, you gotta kind of fiddle with it, but like it's totally a way to do it that does actually work. So we're gonna do that at some point, and then we're gonna break out a bunch of games like Super Tempo and this and several other games, Ninpen and a bunch of other stuff. Like, it's not that you can't play it without a translation, but it would really help to have it, because I wouldn't be able to like go through this entire game and get the full, usage out of it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, and it uses the 3D pad. I love it. Is that right? Oh, you can just stick it in gears even when it's in automatic? I love it. I don't know what I'm doing, but we're going to figure it out. Just getting to the end, I guess. And trying to drift like pros.
Checkpoint.
Yeah. Which is funny because it's not dissimilar from Sega Rally or Daytona. Like, this ain't terrible. I will say though, Sega Touring Car and Sega Rally are probably, well, they run better than this, but this feels really good. Yeah, we're just gonna, boom. Yeah, Saturn Bomberman is widely understood as the best Bomberman, outside of Power Bomberman, the awesome fan game that is totally free that we've played on here before. But I also have Bomberman Fight on here, and I kind of want to try that one out because it's like isometric and like a follow-up to Saturn Bomberman, but like a totally different style. So you get two totally different Bomberman games on Saturn, which is great. Game over, yeah. We played a little Sega Rally last week, too. Yeah, we're definitely going to pop in Bomberman for a minute after this. Because I've been meaning to pop in Bomberman Fight because I haven't tried it yet. It's oddly similar to Bomberman World on PS1, but it is a different game from that as well. Bomberman, in fact, has, I think, other than Tetris and I guess Minecraft and various other things, Bomberman, Puyo Puyo, other things like that, Bomberman is one of the very, very top 10 video game franchises and characters that appears on more consoles than any other. It's like way up there. Bomberman is like massively compatible with everything you could possibly ever want to play, hardware-wise, and I think that's just like so fucking cool. I'm a big fan of Bomberman, actually. My favorite ever is either Mega or Super Bomberman 3, or I guess 4. One of those, right? That era, or Bomberman Generation on GameCube. Those are the shit. Those are my shit.
Checkpoint.
Yeah. Wario Blast featuring Bomberman, right? And Atomic Punk is also on Game Boy. And so there is an actual, like a few Bomberman games on there too. Like a red and a blue Bomberman Attack or something. And then Atomic Punk, which is Bomberman, but sort of like the European interpretation or whatever. There's so much Bomberman lore. I could go into a whole diatribe. Yeah, Jetters was good too. And Tournament on GBA, cool. I never played that one. Awesome. I have Bomberman 64, but I don't have Second Attack. That's one of the few games I'm still missing. I want Ogre Battle and I want Bomberman Second Attack, but I have just about every other N64 game that's worth having. Bean Burrito, Bowser! Bowser Big Bean Burrito is a great fucking name, as always. Welcome in. That's like too cute. So I'm not gonna say this is usually my kind of game, but I love Tokyo Extreme Racer. So sometime again we will play that at some point. Yeah, I mean, you need to drift a little bit, but not as much as they seem to want you to. And also, this course is pretty easy. Wait, so do we just go until... Oh, this is the last lap? I thought I already did 3. Because I'm like, maybe it's like you just go until you're done. That is a thing in games. Shit, that sucked. Oh, here we go, here we go.
Finish.
Okay, that wasn't terrible. That was pretty good. I wouldn't say it's quite as good as Sega Rally or Touring Car. And racing games from this era have definitely aged pretty rough. But let me tell you, I will go back and play Driver 1 or 2 on PS1 any fucking day. And there's also Wipeout.
Game over.
There's also Wipeout on here as well. Let's switch it up. We said Bomberman, right? Bomberman Fight. Yeah, Saturn Bomberman is just like a fantastic experience. But for real, I believe... Is it still here? Yes. If you've never played Power Bomberman, make sure you go download that. Every now and then, a couple times a year, I will do a game night where we all get on there. And it's totally free, and it runs on PC and Mac. And it's 12 players, and it has like every Bomberman thing ever. From everything. Even the 3D games. It's great. It's amazing. We're doing... Is it Saturn Bomberman Fight? Yeah, Saturn Bomberman Fight. Here we go. Got that real hardware, baby. It runs pretty great. It does get pretty hot. I gotta say, the Saturn gets kind of hot, and there's no fan. So you're just like roasting over there. But these games and these FMVs, they're just too hot for this world. Too hot to be understood. Dude, this game already? I'm already here. I'm already in it. They're so cute. Oh my gosh, I love it. Yeah, so I'm going to say a good 60 to 70% of the Saturn games that I've played on stream so far have a really cool FMV intro or entire FMV portions of the gameplay. And I'm just like, God, I miss games like this. I miss the 32-bit era. Especially the stuff I never got to see like this. Hello. I haven't touched Mr. Bones yet, but it's on here. It's in the folders at the top. I got Panzer Dragoon Saga. I got Deep Fear. I got Discworld. I got Myst and Doom and Quake and Duke Nukem and Power Slave. All the FPSs and Alien Trilogy. I'm gonna dig through a lot of stuff over the next few weeks. Discworld is great. Yeah, there's 1 and 2. There's 1 and 2. There's also, if you never played the other kind of point-and-click game, it's Blazing Dragons. All right, so what are we doing here? Okay. I kind of don't want a timer, but fine. Fine. Oh, right. It's going to ask you how you want to, like, walk. Because it's all about diagonals and stuff. Because it's isometric. That's going to be interesting. They have a how to play? I kind of want to see this. Oh, you have HP in this one? Right, they're not gonna... I'm not gonna know how. Let's just get into it. I'm not gonna do the story yet. We're just gonna do battle because that's really what I want. It always has the best music, and just playing with bots is fun. Oh my, they're so cute. Oh, I see. I think this is revenge or it's sudden death. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna get that translate thing going. I gotta get that set up soon. And that way we can like just read these games together in real time. I haven't gotten it set up yet, but my friend did it and it looked really cool. Okay, let me see. Japanese. Wait, what? Hold on. Is it gonna work? It's not really close enough. Well, I could do it right here, I guess. Okay, it's figuring it out, I think. Yeah, but what does it say? I don't think it knows. I don't think it knows because it's in a funky font. That's the thing, is it's not really perfect, but there is a way. We're gonna just assume what that is. Oh, that's cool. They pick their own people. That's great. And now we pick stage? Yeah. cute. See this one. Yeah, I haven't touched Mr. Bones yet. Eventually, we'll dig into that mess. Because I know it's a mess. Oh my god. Oh, you have to just hit it once. Okay, wow. God damn. Holy shit. Oh, am I out? Oh, I turned small? What does that mean? Okay, this is so weird with the isometric view. But we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Yeah, let me see if I can fuck them all up. It's easy to get hurt, though. Oh, you can run. Okay, okay. Wow, I won, but, like, by a fucking hair. By a hair. And then you can run, too. Okay, this is pretty cool, actually. This is, like, a different... Like an alternate universe Bomberman 64. There's not, like, enough music, though. Like, the results screen missing the music is weird. Oh my god. That was outrageous. That was, like, unbelievable. What the fuck? Yeah, having no music at the result screen is really odd. It's all about these cards. I kind of like that you don't just immediately get killed, and it's like your health over time. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. They took care of themselves. I was over here. Yeah, I like point and click games too, but I am not always in the mood for that. Like I have to be in the mood for like a lot of story, you know? I'm usually a gameplay person over story always. But it depends on the game. Some games have a really good story. I'm excited to play Lunar because even though I already know the story isn't necessarily like groundbreaking, it's like I really like how Game Arts does their games. I really enjoyed Grandia. I like the pacing of how they do games. Like they don't have a bunch of unnecessary grinding. It kind of like you'll get through it if you just keep pushing, and it's great, you know. What is this thing? Oh, it's a fucking it's like a mount. It's a camel. It's a dog. A llama? I don't know. It's cute. Oh, that's not good because it makes you race slow. I just have to survive these fools. The pumpkin head is going kind of nuts, but yes. Okay, because this is very non-traditional Bomberman, the sort of like the nature of it makes it much easier to win against the computers because in old school Bomberman, the computers know exactly how long your bombs are and what power-ups you have. So they know what to do to avoid all that shit. Thanks. Victory. Okay, that's way cute and very random. I'm going to look at the story mode for a little bit, and then we'll pick something else. Is it going to go back? Yes. It's going to have, like, a whole-ass story, huh? Or is it just going to be, like, all the levels, like, normal? Yeah, like the victory scene had like no music. That's weird. It's like almost too chill. It needs to be like way more upbeat. You can tell it's not the same composer. That's for sure. But victory, yeah. Oh. The drama. Stage 1. The stage that cares. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're skipping. And we're battling, apparently. This actually would be a sick fucking fighting game. Okay, like, bear with me here. This is kind of like Gunya Fighter. If y'all have seen Gunya Fighter on Switch and PS4, it's free. Or no, it's way cheap. It's like $3. And they have Virtua Fighter characters. And you can throw bombs, and you're like third person kind of overhead. It's not quite isometric. Die. Die. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got her too? Did we get draw? Or was it me? No, we're out. That's it. Wow. I love this setup. It's like super dramatic, and then all of a sudden it's like, die. Ready. Oh god. What does that mean? Oh, they explode real fast. Wow, wow, wow. She's good. Yeah, no double KOs. It's like you win or you lose. Wow. Yeah, this is bizarre. But, I mean, what I love about Bomberman is just like, there's so fucking many of them that there is a Bomberman for you. You know? I don't think I've ever met someone who is like, I don't like this. I think everyone who's ever played Bomberman enjoys it as a series, you know? And somebody probably loves this one in Japan. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, get that shit away. It's so obnoxious. She barely got hurt from that. But you only have to win one round, which is great. I wish I could have gotten some people into Goonya Fighter. It does look like a cheap mobile game at first, but it's really not. It's really awesome. And it's very similar to this. I'm interested to see, like, if I can find a connection between these two games. Okay. Stage 1. Yeah, I played Goonya Fighter for a couple years, and every time I go back and check it, I'm still in like top 50. And so I go back and maintain my top 50. But it's pretty much all Japanese and Chinese players, with a couple English speakers in there. But you don't chat anyway. All you do is fight and get into matchmaking. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? The thing is, his jump, it's like, it's a regular jump, right? But if you hit it twice, it goes back, which is useful, but not when you're trying to jump a bunch of times in a row. Oh my god. Oh, I can't jump? Fuck off. I wish there was like a... Oh, shit, my controls... No. Not the control switching with isometricness. That's like, ouch. My brain. Wow, he's he was so silly. He said, "Wah." I think they're probably just reskins, but maybe they have skills. I don't know. Okay, one more stage. One more stage. Or I guess until I get the next, like, continue. Okay, I love the way these stages intro. It's so not Bomberman, but it is so, like, cinematic. It's like some game on, like, fucking Nintendo DS or WiiWare. It's like that era of Nintendo. What is this? Oh, okay. Dude, he's being so silly. Did it kill me? God. It just barely did. Okay, alright. We're good. We're done. I'm not gonna go through the whole game. This is cool, though. This is cool and very weird. Very, like, unorthodox for Bomberman. But I'm okay with that. Let's see what else we got. Oh, I want to play this game, Ninpen. It's like a 3D platformer that I heard was really good. Let's play that. Ninpen Mamaru. Yeah, that just leaves both sides losing. Yeah, they didn't think that through. Like, what the fuck? NX. A lot of these games have this true motion thing at the beginning. And some have that ADX thing from Dreamcast. Oh, we're getting into it. Let's go. Good morning, Fall Zero. Welcome in. Ninpen Mamaru. I heard very good things about this. And the 90s soundtrack is Banin. It's Banin, I tell you. By the way, y'all, if you're not already following these lovely, beautiful people, you should be doing that. The other streamers in my chat. Sly Anetta, first of all, playing that Sly Cooper. Ball Zero, with lots of retro greats and goods. I don't know why it disappeared. Unreal Tournament? I love Unreal Tournament. I used to play the fuck out of that. Mega Dreamcast and yeah, Dreamcast, Quake 3 Arena, and Unreal Tournament. I played so much. And then I played Unreal Championship on Xbox. But it wasn't as good as Tournament. Kaiser Incisi. Welcome in. Okay, so we're just gonna roll with it. Happy Tuesday indeed. This was my Take Me Back Tuesday stream. But now it's just like I stream whenever I want and we call it whatever we want. Now it's just the Saturn stream, period. We're doing a sampler of Sega Saturn games because I got the Satiator. Yeah, Tomb Raider is on Sega Saturn, Resident Evil is on Sega Saturn, Wipeout, Croc, several other games that exist on the other systems, and all of the 2D fighters are better on Saturn. And even some of the, like, Dead or Alive 1 and Virtua Fighter 2 are both like 60 frames per second, and they look and feel fucking incredible. Even now. They look so good. Thank you, Uncanny Imp, for that free Palestine redemption. Please go click that first link, y'all. It takes like 2 seconds. You click that link, and then you click a button, and it sends money to people trying to help out in Palestine. What is left of Palestine? Help out our folks over there. Also, that Discord may not be the right Discord, but if it isn't, then I will get you a link. Okay, do I need to... Oh. Okay, that's walk. Oh my god, this is too cute. Can I jump on enemies? Is that what the deal is? Oh. Wait, how did I do that? How did I do that? How did I do that? Okay, he can run. Oh, it even says Enix on the little signs. That's so cute. Whoa. You just can't run into stuff. How did I do that roll before? I don't know. I don't know. They give you 10 minutes to do this? Right, but where's the other one? Yeah, this is super cute. I kind of miss games like this a lot, like just like happy games, you know? I mean, I do love my gritty games, and I was playing gritty games at this time for sure. But there's something about like exceedingly Japanese, like happy games where they're just like silly and it's fun and it's nonsensical. Ooh. And you don't have to like necessarily, like there's no context is necessary. Like you can figure out what to do just by doing what you're doing. How did I do that roll before? I want to know. The control is surprisingly good for a D-pad. Oh, no jump. Oh. Weird. Okay, okay. Weird. That was just like a temporary you can't jump. Oh, it's 3 jumps. Oh, you just can't kill them. Like, it's just a no. Nope, sorry. Fuck me. Yeah, I really enjoy this era of gaming. It's like super nostalgic, but in a way that feels new to me because I didn't really have a Saturn back then. I had a PS1, or I had an N64, and then later I got a PS1, in like 2002, and then I got a Saturn in like 2003. You know, so it's like this really is like getting back in touch with something I never knew, but it was always like there. Like I had a friend who had a Saturn. I would read about it in magazines. You know, I'd see commercials. It was always like there, but I just like never got to actually fuck with it. Look at these Mario 64 ripoffs. It's like a thwomp wall. Give me this thing. Oh my gosh. Dude, that was so bad. He's kind of topply. He's kind of topply. Thank you for the lurk, Kaiser. The enemies are pencils, yeah. But I don't know how to, like, kill them, or if that's a thing. But when you jump 3 times, you can do a spin. But I don't think it does much. I think you're just supposed to avoid them. This does look pretty good for a Saturn 3D platformer, though. Which, I mean, like, there aren't that many. Oh, fuck off. I have 69 smiley faces. Exactly. But you can instantly go back as well, which is kind of weird. Dude, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, the control definitely is a little wonky. As was the style at the time. Oh, did it literally make me slow down? Okay, so purple stuff is never good. So why would there be so many items that are like, hey, get this, and then it's not good? What is that about? Like you're supposed to get the coins and avoid those enemies without touching it? Yes, the best part of platforming games, powered downs, yeah, for real. Plus you can hit the wall, which is like weird. This is weird. This is weird. We might be skipping to the next game sooner than I thought. What is this thing? Is it just a rock for rock's sake? Oh wow, I collapsed. Like the dirty bird I am. Okay, so we're supposed to get on that platform over there. They give you 10 minutes to do this, though? That seems a little extreme. No, no, no. No. Yeah, 69 coins for sure. The best number of coins. Oh, oh shit. It's so touchy. It's so touchy. I can't describe to you how touchy it is. Oh. This reminds me of like an offbeat N64 platformer, like Chameleon Twist, like that kind of thing. Or you know, 40 Winks or something. Like it's like, or Jumping Flash. It's like very like, it is very alternative. In kind of a jank way, but also a charming way. Like every time you turn left or right, he starts to go forward. So you can't pivot. You can't pivot. All you can do is stop. Yeah, like that. Which is good, but you cannot, like, pivot without moving forward a little bit. And that is kind of garbo. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of garbage. But I don't think it's necessarily a deal breaker. But fuck, it's easy to fall. Really easy to fall. Oh. Bean Burrito, are you going to bed? It is pretty late, huh? No, in my panic. I'm gonna make it through this stage, damn it. We gotta at least do 3 stages. Everything is like so perfectly placed to be the exact, like, it's like, it's not that much of a difference, but it is pretty on the nose. Like, it's pretty demanding, the platforms, considering how janky the movement is. They really want you to, like, get it down. There we go. More penguins die to erasers than sharks. Okay, all right, one more level. I'm hopping around games. We're doing the hop around. Can I not get that? That one looks good, actually. Or no, that one doesn't look good. All the icons are like, fuck you. Like, all of them are powered downs. Alright, so we have to go up here. Yeah. Who knew there was gonna be a cannon right there? What are the chances? Oh. Saved by the 32-bit hit detection. Instead of just backing up, he faces back towards you for a second, which makes the camera wig out a little bit. It's so weird. It's so weird. Okay. Oh my gosh. Am I gonna really be done with this? I don't know if I have the patience for this. Oh, poor Pengu. That was exceedingly close. You really have to have the control like way down, but it ain't no Mario 64. I mean, it ain't even Sonic Adventure. It's not that polished, so the control takes a little getting used to. It really does. And also waiting helps. How would you even get the ones out there? Oh. Well, I want to see you conquer this game, Sly. Okay, this one. Ah! And then, yeah. Get out of here, you Mario 64 enemy. I don't know why I can't just land in the middle of any platform in this game. If you are into like emulation stuff, Medfin is really awesome for Saturn. Why? I pressed it a little bit too late. No, it's so hard not to run into it. I swear to you. It's not just me. Right, and then if you press down, he continues running behind, like, my goodness. Mendefin is good, and then, I mean, if you ever do find a Saturn, get that Satiator. It's totally worth it. I was like, you know what? This is my birthday present to myself. I've wanted it for a long time. I should have gotten it a long time ago, really. But now felt like the time to get into Saturn because there's all these cool fan translations now. And so most of the library is really opening up quite a bit. And there's many games that you don't even need English to enjoy, for sure. Ouch. Why does he have to move? It's like Croc, where he kind of has to move to move. Like, you have to move forward a little bit to move left or right, but involuntarily. You can't just pivot. Shit. You don't think you ever saw Saturn outside of game magazines? I saw them at the store, and I saw some of the games at the store, but by the time, like, it was always too expensive, and then it only got more expensive, basically. They were never, like, I never saw them, like, bargain bin shit. Or I just wasn't looking at that time, I guess. But my friend, the Green Bear, also a streamer, he says he got Burning Rangers for $10 fucking on clearance at Toys R Us or whatever. And I'm just like, oh my god. Because that game is like $1,400 now. I have a couple like that, but not quite that expensive. Okay. But you can still fall in that little crack, which would just be rude as fuck. Yay! Okay, the music is banging. It's cool! Okay, so that was like stage 1? And then story? Oh, I had like the biggest bowl of chili, and it was so good. Okay, I wonder if this saves, because that would be really nice. And then we could quit and return here. Oh. Okay, this song is also a banger. Fuck the controls, dude. It really is, like, the controls are jank, but this still is pretty cute. And it kind of runs better and smoother than, like, many 3D Saturn games, I would say. Oh my god, we had one less. The fuck? No, fuck off. Oh, fuck off! He had one more! What the fuck? Okay, I need to change my fucking strategy, apparently. So it's all about finding the right route. Okay, there's no way now. Let's go. So that penguin plays Cool Borders? What? I love it. Oh yeah, we can save. Okay, okay, sweet. All right, yeah, let's switch out. This is cute. This is good. I like this. I will come back to this. We just got to figure out how to load the game. But I think on the menu screen, it's like start and then load. I'm pretty sure. Oh my gosh. Who knew Enix? Oh, you get more coins if you get them in succession? Oh my god, this is gonna have me playing this like all night. That initial section was rough. But it was kind of just like, get you used to the basics. Oh, you just gotta jump over this, okay. No. I ran right into it. Right, that ain't good. I can't figure out which items are good. One of them made you run fast. That was good. Yeah. Oh, shit. But it's too fast. There we go. Is that a snail? Why are they so cute? So no matter what, if you jump 3 times, you're gonna get that big roll. Don't kill me now. Oh, shit. Okay, alright. I'm gonna switch off. But that is cool. That is cool. And I saved right there, so we're good for next time. Wow. That was interesting. That was cool. I would play more of that. Yes, kitty. Around. She lets you know she needs rubbins like it's just like the most urgent thing in the world. Like there's nothing that could be more important than the fact that it's time to rub the kitty. She gives you this look like, that's my favorite bacon sandwich. Oh, we have Mega Man. We do. We have Mega Man 8, X3, and 4. Yeah, we're gonna do Lunar. Ugh. You know I love this game more than life, right? This is like my favorite puzzle game. Yeah, X4 is really good too. And X3 actually is an expanded version with like Red Book audio and a bunch of other upgrades. Oh, right, the opening level. I will. After Magical Drop. I love this game more than life. I have been in tournaments. I have thrown tournaments for this game. And I whip that ass, too. I'm not that good, but I can whip some ass at this game. I swear, every game is like just the cutest, amazing, most adorable FMV opening you could imagine. Every game. The Saturn was CDs, yeah. All CDs, but there's a cartridge slot on the back and you can put extra memory there. Or an action replay thing, which I don't have to tell you is like a Game Shark. All right, so we got story versus puzzle, adventure, and option. Adventure is like, I believe, like a whole separate game mode. Puzzle is where you have to like do it in the exact right order to get the intended, result. Versus is versus, and story is where we go through arcade. So we're gonna do that. Yeah, we're gonna stick with that because it's like normal. And there's all these cool characters. Check out Empress and Emperor. I think Star's my favorite because we call her Jugs because she has her jugs. They're so cute. They're too cute. Yeah, Jugs is my favorite. So this game is kind of like, well, it's kind of like Bust-A-Move, except instead of shooting colored balls at other balls, you grab the falling colored balls that are coming down like Tetris and reorganize them so that they make combos. And every time you do it, it adds a bunch of junk to the other person's screen. It's all about making combos, in fact. Boom. Like, you can win, like, no problem. But if they're, like, really ferocious and they're turned on hard, you'll get your ass beat. You'll get your ass beat. Yeah, they're all tarot cards. Zavara! Welcome in. Yeah, no, this game is super competitive. I used to play on arcade stick. It's like a ridiculously, like, I don't know, just competitive multiplayer puzzle game. It's so fucking cool. My favorite. Boom. It's also the first level, and I think I only put it on normal, so. But I do love Magical Drop 3. All the Magical Drops are good, but 3 is the one that I know the most, which is this one. There's Magical Drop 4, and I think there's actually Magical Drop 5 now on Switch and PS4. I could be wrong about that. I want to say there's a brand new magical drop. But I'm not going to spend like $50 on that. You know what I mean? I'll just play it on Fightcade with someone. Get out. He said, "Oh no." He's very Nathan Lane. Kitty demands pets in between rounds. Yeah, but then the patterns start getting a little harder. And the competition starts getting stiff. Like they don't fuck around when they're really playing. And sometimes it's really hard to make the chains that you want, and you're just like, boom, you know? It gets really intense. It's really, yeah, and then like one loss, and you're fucking over. That's it. For story mode. Unreal. I mean, we can continue, but it's just like, hey, you're done. Let's do Empress. They also have alternate colors, too, just like a fighting game. Yeah, it's like, yeah. But obviously, you can continue. But right there, you would have had to put in more money, basically. It's all about the money, money, money. It's all about quarter bunching in the 90s. Yeah, the whole thing you want to do is, like, you wanna break some and then immediately throw another one so that that one breaks and then that one breaks and then it creates this, like, it gives you a self-imposed delay where you can chain a bunch together. But I mean, even just a 2 or a 3 chain is enough to really get it rocking. You don't have to fight that hard unless the other person's fighting against you. Yeah, I love these games so much. The other strat that's good to remember is you can go like through the left, like it wraps, the screen wraps. So you can go all the way left and it'll keep going, it'll come from the right and keep going left. So you can use that to get around quicker than going all the way over sometimes. Like, that's definitely a strat. And it's easier to do with arcade stick, I think. Right? Or no? No, you can only go to the edge. Okay, never mind. Never mind what I said at all. I'm thinking of another game. That was so many. That was so many. But it's not over, you know what I mean? It's like, it really, like, they'll challenge you. You can't pick up, once you picked up one color, you can't pick up another color. You can only pick up more of that color. So you can kind of spam it, where, like, you mash on pickup after you get the color that you want and just mash and get them all. Right, like, setting it up with that little delay is everything. If you go fast enough, sometimes you get a bonus where it just clears everything automatically. Fuck that dude. She's amazing. She's an icon. Three fast 5 me. Right, and the link, yeah, the combo kind of like stays in play. longer. I don't know. There's like a particular rhythm to it, and it's really satisfying to get down. Any sort of puzzle battle game, I'm all for that. I used to play Pokemon Puzzle League and Meteos and Lumines or Lumines, and yeah, any game that's like kind of like a cooperative but also competitive experience. Any puzzle game that has like a multiplayer component, I should say. Like Twinkle Star Sprites is a great example. It's like you work together to harm each other. Get out. I'm making it look easy, though, because really, when you put it on hard, these things kick your ass. Like, I think this is because this is an actual Saturn release, so that it has a lot more options, and it's not just default brutal. Because the arcade is like... I have it on, like, one of those arcade sticks with a bunch of games on it, and... oh my god. It does not fuck around. No, that dirty old man. Give me another one. I wonder if I start over if I choose different characters, or do I start on him? Kitty, you're so funny. You're so silly, Kitty. Okay, okay, we're back to him. Boom. I just have to get that rhythm real fast, like right out the gate. Like you can't delay at all. Here comes the boss. I wish I knew what they were saying, but I don't. Oh god. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That was amazing luck. It was amazing luck that happened. Let's go. Yeah, me and my friend Tad would play this for like hours of back-to-back versus matches, and we'd get it down to where like the lines in the middle, like the numbers in the middle represent how many lines you have left to go. And we'd get it all the way down to 0. Like we'd be just like just for 10 minutes straight, you know, without a pause, like full adrenaline. It's real good like that. All right, she wants to fight. All right. Oh shit. I don't know how to use these. Fuck. What ridiculousness was that? Let's go. She has all kinds of magic. Let's go! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. I love how much effort they put into this. It's the exact right amount of effort, mind you. Are we going to see credits? Because if we're seeing credits, we're going to count this game as beat. At least one beaten through. Oh, it was just a wee old baby. Oh, yay. Credits. That means we beat another game. At least one mode of it. All right, so let's see here. If you check that list right here, those numbers are not actually accurate. This is game 193, beaten on 28 platforms. It's a lot of games and a lot of platforms. Go check it out. All right, let me take a quick break. We'll come back and play some more Saturn games. How about that? How about that? Oh, it's hot. It's hot in here tonight. It says 66, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. Also, I love getting to see game credits. Like, it's such a satisfying feeling. It really is. It's a beautiful, wonderful feeling. Kingo Mega Wolf, that's a wonderful thing to say. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. This anime intro is kind of amazing. So I might just leave this on. Yeah, we're going to take a quick break, and then I'll come back and we'll play some more games. But welcome in. All right, BRB, y'all. Welcome back, y'all. We're going to play some more Sega Saturn games. As always, if you want to see the shit that I'm up to, you can check out right there. There's a fuck ton of links at that link tree. Like, I'm not even kidding. There's so much that I've chronicled in there over the course of time. Lots of free games, lots of things I've worked on with other people, collaborations, art stuff, music stuff, links, lots of stuffs. What are we playing? Let's see here. That's right, they put Primal Rage. Quake does not look great on here, but Duke Nukem and Doom do. And so does Power Slave. And so does Alien Trilogy. But Quake is I wouldn't say let's play Quake on here. Not just for more than shits and giggles. I actually do want to give this Alien Trilogy game a try again. Oh yeah, and these are all the folder games. These are all the multi-disc games. We still haven't done Astal yet, but I will. Let's do Alien Trilogy. These are pretty fucking decent, like, Doom clone games. My gosh. This 90s ass intro. I love it.
Burke, we've lost contact with the colony on LV-426.
So this is like all three movies, but just in an FPS game, basically. And, you know, it's a boomer shooter, in the best way. There's also Hexen on here.
Yes, sir.
It's imperative that you get Ripley to trust you. She's familiar with the xenomorph, and we may need her help to bring one out alive.
Understood.
All right, understand this. The Bioweapons Division had orders to eliminate anyone who attempts to interfere. Obviously, they won't be aware of your team's mission.
This opening, though.
Good luck, Ripley.
Accessing computer system. Security codes were raised. Stay frosty, people.
All right. Difficulty, I love it. Acid Rain, Raging Terror, or Xenomania. I think we can do this on normal. Although last time I did get my ass kicked. Right, strafe, fire, action. Run, weapon, look. I kind of do love, like, boomer shooters. I'm not always in the mood for them, but when I am, a good one hits. Yeah, and you have strafe, so like you're pretty good on that. That's right. Their blood is acid, so you can't walk over the bodies unless you don't want to, unless you want to get hurt. Fuck. I thought I could destroy these, but I guess not. Maybe it's only with the bigger gun that I get. I like that you have a radar, so you always know when there's an enemy around you. That's actually great. You do strafe pretty slow, though. And you get a full map, too? Like, that's pretty rad. Right. You need... Right, exactly. You need a better gun to kill the barrels. Oh, if you hold run, not only do you run, but your strafe is better too. That makes sense. Oh, okay. I was just not standing directly in front of it, like some kind of dumbass, like some rookie mistake. And now we got the auto mapper. Sweet. You can hear them, which is super creepy. Okay, alright. There's one right there. Okay. That took a lot of hits, though. That took a lot of hits. But they can't sneak up on you, and you don't have to reload because you have the radar, and it's a boomer shooter. And that is great news, honestly. So I could just, like, leave, but I have to kill all of them, right? And there's still another area with barrels. So the med kit you can use... How? Let me look at the... Oh, okay. You can't see your controllers at any time, but that's okay. That one ran the fuck away, like, completely. It's not fucking with me at all. It's like, nope. Bye. Right, so I went in there and I went in there, but I didn't go in there. This outer loop, though, I did, right? Yeah. This is creepy as hell. And the music is a nice 90s touch. Peace out. There's one more. Wow, the bots are out in force, huh? I gotta up my my chat band manager thing. I gotta update that. Dude, there were a bunch in here. There were a bunch. But there's no eggs? I'm like, let me destroy that shit. Please. Oh, we got more than enough now. And there's a med kit for when we need it. Okay, we're set. We're good. It was waiting there for me? Oh my god. Whew. Oh, they just come out. Like, that's just the game from now on. Yeah, the way the draw distance is like covered with the fog, kinda covered with the darkness, is like this is a legitimately creepy survival horror kind of game for this platform. Whew. But yeah, there's Resident Evil on here, and there's also Deep Fear, which is like Resident Evil, but like in a submarine or something. Or no, at an underwater like sea lab or something. Okay, sweet. That was level 1. Well, I got all the secrets at least. But yeah, I left some aliens. Cool. I love that you can format your backup memory right here, or like manage it right here, without having to go back to like the beginning of the system or whatever, like most games. And they give you a password just in case you don't have, a memory card or whatever, or space that you don't want to lose. You could just password. Like that's great. That's great. I know those things seem like real petty now or like inconsequential now, but most games in the 90s, most games from the 80s to the 90s did not let you really save. Some did, but most games didn't. And so it was either password or nothing. And so the fact that a lot of Saturn games seem to have that, where it's like they have both a save and a password, is just like, Aw, you know. They were thinking of the gamers. Seismic survey charges. All right. Yeah, you can stay out there, buddy. It's cool that you can hang behind doors. That's convenient. Right, I can't go this way. I definitely need to find ammo because I guess it doesn't carry over. Which is kinda BS-y. If I'm being honest. Fuck. It's good to know that there's only a finite amount of enemies. Like, yeah, they can come out of nowhere. Like, you may not just see them sitting there. They may come out of a hole, but there is like a limit. There's like a certain amount of enemies that come out. I have a lot of stuff to destroy here. And this door. That's not ominous or anything. Oh, shit. Well, that was a bad idea. Right, you get one bullet. You get one bullet that, like, replenishes endlessly when you have no ammo. Oh, shit. Oh, what an FMV indeed. So, if I... Right, but that's the first level again. How do I load what I was playing? Yeah, okay. That's weird. There wasn't like a continue option or something. All right, I started out with the same. All right, so I don't want to go in that bottom section again. I know where that leads. I know what happens over there. We need to find more ammo first. Yeah, all this stuff. That's the good stuff. There's a couple in there. The radar is so good. Like that's what saves this game, really. Like from having it be like too old school. Do you know what I mean? Oh, that's where I went in before. Okay, so fuck that. I mean, at least they can't open doors, right? That one's still locked, so the switch must be in here. But it's not open yet. Opens door, I know, right? I tried to. I mean, I want to kill him. I gotta kill him to get out of here, I guess. But really, we're looking for what? Let me see this shit. Pick up any seismic survey charges and... Right. The temporary walls, yeah. Further penetration into the colony. My goodness. So that middle one goes down. I'll just go all the way around this. Oh, shit. Thank you. My gosh. He's behind these barrels, huh? Yeah, that looks like that's gonna open up later. Plus, like, the heartbeat and stuff. Yeah, this game is creepy as hell. As long as you can get them to come at you at a straightaway, you're, like, good, basically. But if they start darting around, it gets really tough. I can't go where the gas is. Right, there's one in there, yeah. Did it leave? Nope. My gosh. I kind of like that they're hard to kill, and even with the shotgun, I mean, it's like you really got to be focused and careful, or else they'll fuck you up. I remember my friend playing this on PC, I think. Like, years ago. And me, like, we just stayed up all night and watched... I watched him play and got, like, terrified. It was a lot at the time, I would say. Okay, we gotta continue. Or no, wait. Wait, was there nothing back here? Welcome back, Iv. Oh, right, the gas. Wait, does it... It's constant, right? Yeah, okay. Little derm patches. If anything, I would say this feels more like Duke Nukem than Doom. I don't know how exactly, but it does. Right, this is the initial area. Wait, does this go away? Like, am I supposed to dart through it, or am I supposed to turn it off somewhere? Oh, it does go away. Yeah, okay, we can just push our way through it. I like how the stages aren't very big either. Like, it's kind of like you do what you gotta do and you get out of there. Whew, that was scary. These don't turn off, do they? I just have to run. Oh no, they do. Okay. Right, I've been here. I guess I need to go into that little room in the middle. I guess? Any Alien game with a heartbeat sensor, I'm in. I missed this one, but played a lot of Alien vs. Predator. Yeah, Alien vs. Predator, I also remember my friend having that on his computer, but he played this one first. It's almost like if Dark Forces is like the Star Wars Doom game, this is the Alien Doom game, you know? It's really not bad, and Probe always did a good job with their games. They did Forsaken, they did Extreme G, several other things. Probe made some interesting games. British developers. Okay, I guess we have to go down here. Like, that's what we gotta do. Shut up. He didn't get out, did he? Like, did that open this door? I bet all these other doors are gonna just, like, open after I press some switch later on. Like, it's just gonna, like, open all the doors, and then I'm gonna have to fight, like, 4 or 5 of these fucking things. It looks like the Doom engine. It does, really. Okay, there's, like, 3 or 4 things behind this one. I guess the med kit just gets used. You don't have to use it, which is convenient and old school. They move really good, though. Like, they know exactly what they're doing. Fuck me. Okay, going down the stairs does not work great. Like, that's disorienting. Oh, each one is a new door. And then we just have to, like, sit here. So each one is a new door, and we can either funnel them all the way through here, because they're gonna come find me, or funnel them through there, basically, I guess. Or this is just for extra shit, yeah. Yup. And the only way to get out is to, yeah, that makes sense. This one is Alien Trilogy, yeah. It goes through all 3 movies. Just in, like, I guess episodes, you know, like Duke Nukem had. Alright. So I want to hit this one and this one and this one. But which one first? I wish you could save mid level, but this is old school. This is like, nope, you save in between each level. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a wuss. And you get hurt walking over their blood, which is a great detail. So you don't want to kill too many in one spot because it makes a giant space where you can't walk, basically. What do I have to hit all the switches? Is that what's going on? Shit. Oh, I didn't see you. I didn't see you at all. Did that one die? I don't know, guys. Okay, okay, alright, alright. Okay, so... we're gonna just stand here and be fucking ready. Because they're gonna, like, come for me. I guess. Right? Or should I just do them all and just walk out here and... I swear, I'm gonna walk back in there and suddenly there's gonna be one behind me. There was another door too, though. Another faraway door, or a couple of them that were closed off. That I swear, like, I don't know. Okay. But now I don't remember where that was at all. That door that's all the way around the loop? Sorry. This one? Nope. Oh, right. Do I have to go through this again? I don't think I do. Well, I guess that is... yeah, there is something in there. And I'm not sure if I switched it yet all the way. Like, if there's something else I had to do. Like... oh, cool. You can make it... you can zoom it. Okay. Oh, those are just boxes, I guess. All right. So the question is, where is the next actual door that I need to do? Is it... It's not this one, no. That's the one that I finally just got into. That's the door that goes downstairs. But I got everything out of there. Where is, like, the exit door? I like this soundtrack, too. I kind of need to, like, get through here, right? No, we did this. That was the one from earlier that, like, ran away. Whoa, he just disappeared. Just like poof. Oh, 150 is my max for that? Alright, alright. I guess that's what we're doing. You know there's gonna be something in here. My gosh. Once it gets on you, it's like you can kind of just fire bullets on it, but it may not die. Whew. Oh shit. Dude, that thing takes so many hits. My gosh. Too many hits, too many hits. Alright, derm patches. What else we got? Med kits, derm patches. I like all these computers, that looks cool. Is there anything else? Now, that is the door. Oh, yeah, that's the outside door over there. So let's hope there's nothing. Let's hope there's nothing waiting on the other side of it. No, because it's still red. It's still red. What else am I supposed to do? It said that door unlocked, but it didn't. This door right here, the green one, it said, like, it looks unlocked, but it doesn't open when you go to it. That's pretty weird. I at least want to beat this level. Ooh. Dude, I'm gonna run out of fucking bullets for this shit. Oh my gosh. That was literally the end right there. Holy shit. That alien came out of the exit to try to kill you right before the end, and I almost lost too. That was good. 0 secrets? Give me a break. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, alright. One more game, and then I think I'm good for tonight, because I'm getting kind of tired again. Yeah. Let's see if I can get it to reset. There it goes. Whew. That was tense. I was getting sweaty. Even games that look like that are still kind of freaky, you know? All right, let's play something totally different. Ooh. Oh, yeah. What was I going to play? The racing game? Destruction Derby's on there, too. I kind of want to see how trashy this is. That's another PS1 classic, for sure. Perfect entertainment. Don't let anybody tell you any different. It's perfect. Ooh. Okay. Wow, it's been a long time for Destruction Derby. This soundtrack, though. Give it to me.
Go! Nice move! Second place.
Nice boobs. I'm sure it was nice moves, but good thinking. Yeah, Psygnosis had all the cool games. They really did. Basically, all of their stuff was good. And they have this massive library of games from different eras.
Watch those barriers. They'll only slow you down.
Y'all really crash into each other like that?
Nice move.
Nice boob.
Wow.
Yeah, 12 laps. Oh shit. Yeah, my turning got a little fucked.
Second place.
No, no, no. Slide right into fourth. Still got 2 more laps. It ain't over yet.
Second place.
Yeah, let's go.
Start your fourth lap.
No, no, no. Oh shit, my car's hanging to the left. No.
It's the final lap.
Yeah, I'm gonna get screwed. Because it won't stop pulling. Oh. This is so like late 90s style. Alright, let me do another one. That was medium, right? What is this? Why does it go to this other thing? Yeah, like it goes to that video, but what does that mean? And then when it comes back here, it says medium? Okay, okay, this makes more sense. Ocean Drive, let's do that. Stock Car Racing Destruction Derby. Other options? Oh, okay, I was like, more? Let's do the championship. This is the most 90s thing I've seen in a long time. The music, the fonts, everything. Buckle up and sit tight.
Go!
Oh, it works with the 3D pad too? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
You pay for that. Wow! Stay out of my way.
Yeah, this is definitely old, but I always had fun with this game, for sure. Especially on 64. Like, somebody had it or something. And we would sit around and crash cars for, like, hours. It's the Matchbox game we deserved.
Yeah! Watch those barriers. They'll only slow you down.
How many points do I need to make?
Wow! Whoa!
That's the question.
Whoa! Your cars.
You little what?
Oh no! Your car's wrecked!
Okay, so 38, is that good? How do I know? Oh, okay, so it just, because I completely crashed out, I leave, but it still goes on until the end when everyone's crashed out. That's kind of a weird way to do it without actually showing you the rate, like, continuing to show you, like, you know? That's kind of weird. Like, you just have to wait for it? That's odd. That's odd. No, I'm getting lower. 38 is apparently Jack. 38 is apparently scum. The beast, the idol, the bouncer. Suicide Squad, but abbreviated. That's so random. Oh my god. Oh my god, these portraits. I totally forgot that they had, like, characters drawn up for this. That's like every Daddy Bear now. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Go!
You little
Stay out of my way. Watch those barriers. They'll only slow you down.
Why didn't that count?
Stay out of... Yeah! Wow! What a
Wow.
Wow, what a race! Wow!
Wow.
Wow, what a smash! Whoa!
Yeah, it's almost like there's like a delay on when it actually registers the fact that you did like a trick or you did something cool. But that's okay. But it is janky. It's definitely like,
That was like a great replay.
you know. And these are the same folks that made Driver and Stuntman. Driver San Francisco is the game, though. That is the game of all time. But I still have a soft spot for the first one. The graphics and the physics were like so good for PlayStation 1. Demolition Derby, yeah. Wow, my car got fucked. I kind of want to race again, but I can't believe you have to sit here and watch it. Like, no, we're resetting the game. Fuck that. Shouts to whoever decided you can reset the game with ABC Start, because that was the move, honey. That was the way to make a video game. All right, we're not doing Destruction Derby. We're doing... Right, there's just stock car racing, I guess, which is like Daytona. But then there's wrecking racing, where it's all about wrecking and racing, and I think I would like that more. Let's see what levels there are. Speedway, Crossover, Ocean Drive, Cactus Creek, City Heat. Let's do City Heat. I don't know why this changed, and I want to change it back to rookie or whatever, but I guess that's just like, no. They're just like, nope, that's not how it works. You couldn't go back from that either. You would have to go back to this stage, or to that menu. That's weird. This is before there was like uniform menu design in games, you know? People were just doing whatever the hell they wanted.
Go!
Yeah, you know, that had to have been like a discussion of why would you make them wait? I mean, yeah, to be more realistic, I guess, or something, but it's like, okay, then show me a preview. Like, there should be like you could, like, you know, when you finish Fall Guys, right? Or when you die in Fall Guys and then you get to sit there and flip through all the other players that are playing, like that. Which is not some new convention in gaming, really. That's been around since like Counter-Strike, at least. Or Quake. Shit. Alright. This is fun though. I like the racing, and I do like the destruction stuff too. Like, these games have an interesting engine on them. Reflections was trying some cool shit. Reflections also makes Grow Home and Grow Up. Those weird games about like the little robots that like climbs up shit into like his spaceship in the sky or whatever. That was like such a randomly unique and cool game, and it's made by these folks. If you want to make it realistic, you have to spend 2 months in recovery if you lose a race. Yeah, for sure. My gosh. I mean, I imagine even if you don't lose, the wear and tear on your body at the speeds and, you know, kind of like the G-force when you're racing really fast and like crashing your car into a million things and like, you know what I mean? Like, that probably takes a lot out of you. Even rally racing, because it's just like you're going so fast and you have to have so much focus.
Your car is about finished. Take it easy.
I'm trying. Ciao. No. I was there, my plan. We still have 3 more laps, but it's like, how do you not fuck up? How do you not like completely die like that? That seems impossible. All right. No, it's time. I'm pretty tired, but tonight's been good. We played a bunch of games. I love having the mix of games. That's my favorite thing. I want to thank everybody for coming out. It's been great. Let's go find someone to raid. I will play more Saturn games soon. We have to get further in several of the games. Also, I started this game Starlink, and I'm really liking it. And it's got Star Fox in it. And it's only $9 right now on the Switch. So we're going to be playing some Starlink, I think, for sure. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Let me see who's on real quick. And if I don't have anybody right here, I'm going to go look on peer-to-peer. Oh. Wow, he's still playing The Legend of Heroes. My goodness. Oh, you know what? Let's go say hi to Zavara. Zavara came in for a little bit. And I think she's doing music and stuff. Game design. Software and game development. Come on now. We got to go show the love. All right. So, yeah, thanks so much for being here, y'all, tonight. I really appreciate that. This is just kind of a random stream, but I knew I wanted to. So I figured, you know what? Let's do that. Zavara has follower or subscriber only chat, and I think she probably knows, but probably did it to like weed out the spam, because y'all, there's so many spam bots lately, and I just got one yesterday that was like, hey, F-slur to me, you know, so like, do me a favor, Zavara is good people, give her a follow, and then say hey in the chat. Just stick around just for a little bit. We will play more Saturn games soon. There are so many in here to go through. Like, there's so much. There's even arcade collections. There's a bunch of other stuff going on this Saturn, and I'm really excited to get into some more fan translations and some more interesting projects and some more arcade games. We played a lot tonight. We played Dracula X, Magical Drop 3, Gal's Panic, Drift King, Destruction Derby, Alien Trilogy, and what else? I think that's it, right? Maybe 1 or 2 more things. Oh, and Ninpen, yeah. So that's a good little thing. I'm gonna stick this up on YouTube, and we will go through some more games soon, y'all. Thanks so much for being here. Peace out. Much love, and see you soon. Good night.
Hey, Herb, what up? Thanks for the raid. You know, I was watching your channel while I was doing this. What's good, y'all? What's good, everybody? My name is Zavara, or you can call me Zebra. Up early working on this little game here for the Trains Rep Jam. Just making a little platformer with a little bit of Resident Evil influence. Right now I got the right